Positively delighted to be back with more Rogue Legacy 2. This game finally won the vote. The last time I played it was like 10 or 11 months ago, though, so it's probably going to take me a while to get my sea legs back once again. I did review my notes from last episode. I think I have a general idea of what I'm trying to do. I have a pretty bad... I'm pretty bad at playing the Rangers. I think I'm just going to go into a map and try to recall what I was doing here. I don't think this game has gotten any updates since I played last. 94. It's fine. I do like this game a lot, and it's probably going to take me more than a bit to get to as far as I've been. I'm probably just going to fight everything to try to remember what I'm doing here. That's cool. Remind myself my buttons really quick. So we got dash, which I can dash through purple things. We got a spin kick button, which I have set to only the designated one. Oh, not quick enough. It's fine. Remember, this is more deliberate than I'm used to this sort of game being, and dashing through enemies is not... You do not get iframes on the dash by default. That wasn't too bad. But as usual, if it's been a long gap in between sessions, if there's something I ought to remember from a prior episode, feel free to tell me. Remember that there's little Full Metal Fury style secrets all throughout the game map. Found some of those. There's supposed to be hints to all of them, right? Ouch. Slow fall's kind of nice. Ow. Not good to walk right into that. Probably should have seen that coming from a mile away. Use one of my spells for that. Gotcha. Defeated enemies have spore burst applied to them. Cost 0 resolve. I don't really care for the bow anyway. Now's the time to try it. They added a thing like that in Ember Knights that you can get like 3/5 of the way through the run, which is kind of nice if you like really hate your build. Okay, so let me review what my spells are here. Press attack to strike forwards, hold up and attack to float. Blocks mid-sized projectiles, skill crits after blocking projectile. Gain flight and damage immunity. Destroy mid-sized projectiles. Apply spore burst. Okay. Try it here. Pretty important to be able to one-shot dudes with this attack. Otherwise I just run into the enemy and take contact damage, question mark. play it with a full group or solo? Yeah, I haven't really had any call to use them yet. That's too bad. Find a lot of the fun with it is trying to make that happen with a group, which is actually harder. Because if like 3 people die, now the 4th person is fighting a 4-player scaled true final boss. So I can use that to just skip rooms, but it doesn't do me a lot in terms of finding things. Pretty helpful. Being able to share the stat increases in Ember Knights is a lot of the fun because you can enable some pretty crazy setups. Especially if you turn on one of the heat settings is shared health and damage. So you can try to set one person up so that they're like healing on crit. And then everyone takes damage, that one person effectively becomes a healer. That one? Ow. I think my 2 skills are actually kind of hard to use effectively here. Yeah, they're super nerfing it in the next update. They're making it so that it doesn't stack above 1 and that it's epic. We've done a lot of runs without it though, because you can't rely on getting it. And armor on perfect skill is a pretty good defensive solution in a lot of cases. Actually really excited for the nerfs. They got a lot of good ideas coming out with that. Ow. Yeah, I really don't like this weapon because of the mandatory charge. And there's a way I can not do that. If you ever get an opportunity to start a new save file with a group, though, I'd recommend revisiting it because it's a pretty different dynamic with 4. I imagine it's just kind of an okay Hades-like roguelite solo. Let's see if there's other loot I can get down here first. Get an opportunity to swap out this weapon, I will. Assume this weapon is fine, that you can like beat a whole run with it, but the fact that it dashes you forward, there must be some way to mitigate that. Most destructibles have things in them. Okay, I forgot about that. I can never keep track of which games have meaningful destructibles. Can I cheat this with this? Yeah, I sure can. That's nice. It's fair, yeah. It runs. I'll just take the heal. This weapon is great if they die in one hit. Now, if you haven't played either Rogue Legacy game, the shtick is that each time you die, you play as like a genetic descendant of the previous character, so they inherit some traits. And there's all kinds of crazy, silly traits in the game. Not great for this setup. It's nice that it's 2. Not really using spells or weapons. You see the critical hit, restore your health. So how do I crit with this? Is it just chance? You'll crits after you block a projectile, so I'd have to block projectiles more actively. Try it. Yeah, every time you get a new genetic descendant of your character, you're getting new weapons and items and skills and stuff. Passive traits. Like up there, isn't it? Thought it was like up here. Need to have like a skill break into the wall. That's right. But also there's actually nothing I can do through here, just a one-time secret. Also regular percent crits, okay. Any reason to come out here anymore? Okay. Ow. So one of the advantages of this is I can jump infinitely, but I also have the skill that does the same thing. I kind of want to see what that does. I know this is useful, but I think this run is kind of dead, so I may as well learn things. Extra air dash. I guess I probably knew that from it showing up in one of those boss rush challenges. It's okay, at least it can be formally marked here. Been locked in melted fairy chests. You only get basically one free fairy chest. One food or potion. Okay, well, I expect to fail anyway, so now's the time to take it, I guess. I might be able to find some in the rooms that I've already cleared that I didn't break stuff in because I forgot about breaking stuff. Let's see. Food or potion. No, like. Hey, relic purified. You love to see it. Okay, that was max health increased by 127, and it didn't cost me any resolve to equip. Fantastic. I've noticed this genre like pivoting to playstyles that emphasize like never taking damage, which has worked or not worked for me in different entries. It works for me in Ember Knights because of the way defense and dodging and shielding works in that. I really didn't like it in Dead Cells. Dead Cells was a game that I was like really pumped for playing, and then once you beat it once, they kind of really developed it for the existing hardcore audience, and the hardcore way to play that game is to just never, ever, ever get hit. Checked almost everything down through here. It's not efficient to check every single room, and I'm just trying to remind myself how to play. Yeah. They had a lot of, like, things that would do that, right? You'd, like, find a chest. Like, this game has the cursed relics where you die if you don't do it, but I guess they just assume that players who are good at Dead Cells were never going to get hit anyway. I don't think I have the progression upgrade to move through this area yet, still. A ground pound or something. Let's see. Let's just try going through the areas in their intended order. Just remind myself the way these places are laid out and all that fun stuff. Lantern, okay. Probably shouldn't leave money lying around. Try to unequipped magnesis. I need to get another level of relic weight. There's also a one-time secret, I think, so no reason to come back here. Jump off those, they're already in the timer around. Speaking of Dead Cells, places hurry. Dead Cells inspired. Uppercut's probably my safest attack, but it still kind of charges me into the enemy if I'm not being careful. I guess that's the big advantage. If I didn't also have the skill that lets me fly, I could use that to get places I'm probably not supposed to get to yet. Great. Snow. Despawn the money? Okay, it does. Alright, take that, that's helpful. This weapon kind of sucking is actually probably a good thing for me to start with because it's forcing me to play more deliberately. Actually like this deliberate play style a lot. You have to be pretty deliberate in games like Hades and Ember Knights, but like it's also overwhelmingly powerful to just kill stuff as soon as you possibly can, right? Ow. What's a better defense than things dying within seconds of you seeing them versus trying to like deliberately run around and dodge constantly? Try out my umbrella, right? Guys are free healing, which is nice. Need all this cash. Remind me, what gives me cash bonuses, relics? Sometimes there's like challenges, like I can have traits that are bad that give me a cash bonus for playing with them. I'm gonna see what my traits are for this run. Hollow bones, you fall slowly. That's basically it, right? I don't actually remember. Do all of the relics in this biome spawn indoors? At traits and ruins, okay. Axe. Blobfish down there. Ow. He had some kind of trait that makes it take longer for him to die when he's at 0 HP, right? Of course. I can get those. It's fine. Now there's an ingot there. Hold on. Pretty good having that on a cooldown. I guess I could use that to avoid like boss attacks. Gotcha. Pizza Mundi. Okay, so I have to absorb the projectile during the attack to get the skill crit. Gotcha. Catch that before. I think I really like the bard and the chef. I can leave food on the ground, but only for a little bit, right? Like if I go in a zone, it'll all despawn. Blessing of Talent. Restores health and mana. Recharge by collecting health drops. Okay, so that replaced my flying ability, which is maybe not well advised now that I think about it. Where Y is talent, B is skill. I can never keep track of what different games call talents, skills, arts, abilities. He spawns when you change screens, okay. Be a spell, okay, thanks. The talent recharges, but skill requires mana. I've seen it already. Ow. That's what I get for trying to deal with it quickly there. Yeah, 17 HP if I get a skill crit. That's good. Okay, cost 34. This is a I want to leave the level and just take my gold and run. Okay, well, I won't benefit from that right away. There's ways to get around the downside on that, right? You could have like a thing that gives you an extra life and then sacrifice the extra life for the extra gold. Ooh. Given how infrequently I attack. That's true. Okay, so now I probably need to stay away from relics. I'm at 75. Fuck. Great start. The resolve system's really interesting. I don't think I've seen another game try to, like, balance how many relics you're allowed to pick up. Kind of a cool idea. Switching skills gave me resolve, right? Because it's tends to be harder. It's the fourth boss that I haven't beaten yet. Risk level is roughly the order in which I'm expected to do things, right? So this is area 3. Probably not able to get any more relics, really. Yeah. Just want to do another projectile. Not like that. Right, heal off them. Not a great room or enemy to try to do that in, I think. End up taking more damage than I heal. May as well get that recharging. Oh, okay, I wasn't sure about the exclamation point. I thought that wasn't clear before. Makes you do even more damage. I can see what it does. I'm still not feeling amazing about this round. It'll probably be the last one I grab. Oh, okay. Well, probably going to apply to this thing I took. And I guess now I do more damage, so... one of the few use cases of going so low on resolve. Might want to try to get to the Act 4 boss, but I will probably die on my way to attempt it. Sad I gave up my cool flying ability. Okay. Study is Act 4 with the Mimic boss, right? Yeah, okay. You hit like a truck now, which is cool. Ow. Doesn't matter against dudes like that, though. Dodge through those, but I can't destroy them if I recall correctly. Light ability would have been great here. Siphon Rune. Restore more mana per hit. Shit. Shit, probably should have seen that coming. It blows up too and shoots the little poison coins. Oof, owie. So I can't bounce off of regular spikes. This place feels like, oh nice, Ammonite Helm. This place feels like a zone in Symphony of the Night. Evil paintings. The boss door isn't like right near here or something. The exclamation point means it's new? I really thought that and then it ended up not being true. of hard to figure out what counted as new. Gotcha. Back up to maximum soup. Ow. Just trying to be fancy and get some healing there. Super not worth it. Gotcha. Ooh, sanguine trinket. Okay, so that's the lifesteal armor. Yeah, that AoE damage they do from hitting enemies is kind of like huge. Trying to kick it. Oops. Gotcha. Okay, thanks. Oop. Yeah, right. Makes sense. Yeah, looking forward to this. Right. Slow fall is pretty brutal at times. Mimics don't get marked on the map as a chest, is that right? Stop trying to bait that because I screw it up basically every time. I should just kill stuff, and then if I get lucky, I get lucky. I might do that. That was not worth the risk whatsoever. Does not count as a projectile, got it. Almost didn't listen to my own advice. Okay. So this is a risk I can take to get some, like, more blood, I think it was. Thank you, projectiles. Ow. Really gotten food, so opening chest restores health. I don't think I can afford the minimum resolve is 1, right? But that just means I have 1 health. Can't afford it. That's okay. So if you're willing to have 1 HP, you can just keep taking as many relics as you like. It's just now you have 1 HP. Ooh-wee. Well, I've gotten kind of used to the umbrella now. It's fine, I'll just die with it. But I can freely heal now with a dash crit. To hope the enemy dies. Much easier to do than the projectile thing I was doing before. Right. Ow. I need to get Magnesis back. It's pretty brutal not having it. It's like lore we got a while ago. It's not an actual enemy I can fight, right? It's just a hazard, like the... gray spiky balls. I remember this room now. Oh boy. Nice. That AoE feels like it's like almost the entire screen. Now I don't have infinite flight anymore. This room matters though. Literally the entire screen. It's pretty good. I had a warp point near here. Did I make that up? Don't remember the shape of the map. I know that the boss probably spawns in the same general area every time, right? It's probably up. We're in response to the same biome, essentially. Okay. Go get annihilated by the boss. I'll review my future Marstead notes here in a second. I'm gonna get too much else to help me here. Air dashes, spin kicks, deal more damage, would be good on Bard. Okay. So, quickly reviewing my notes. I've come close to beating him 3 times. First phase is straightforward. He dodged purple stuff, don't get hit. After he turns into a mimic chest, he's way harder. You have to stay in the air, spin kick off the boss. Some characters, oh, that would have been good to have either the flying skill or the umbrella for that part. Stay in the air, spin kick off the boss. Bigger problem when the mimic throws poison coins on the ground. Spin kick off him and dash toward the oldest coin. Okay. I will probably lose like immediately, but we can give it a try. Can't just do those dashes forever for free, it turns out. Oh, that's not good. It doesn't want to go away, and I can't get rid of those projectiles anymore. Clearly forgot how to fight this boss. Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to top off constantly, which is likely a waste. I really have to get used to the fact that I have so much muscle memory telling me that I can heal, or I can have iframes if I dodge through an enemy. Oh, really? Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Shit. Probably gonna save myself a lot of damage taken. Shit. 25% chance to save me from a fatal hit, I guess. Very mean that he throws the explosion when he dies. It'd be funny if it was another mimic. That would have been really upsetting if I had died there. Thank you, Grave Bill. So that's the dry lake, so it's the sun tower is next. Dash into this. Very, Celeste. Don't like that. Ow. Should have seen that. Remember, that actually costs time. It's not an instant free heal. Oh, that's lame. What a lame way to die. Yeah, I think so too. Staying in the air the whole time. Oh, cool. I got a kill though, so that's exciting. Okay, here's the Rogue Legacy part. Muscle weakness. Enemies barely flinch when hit. Attack supply mana leech. Taking damage, you're invincible for more time. And permanent stat increases. Let's take the character that has a reveal. I'm not very good with the ranger, but be careful being overcharged though. That's where it keeps letting me cast spells even if I'm at 0. Okay, so I want to pick up stuff on the edges so I can see if it unlocks anything new. Well, I probably should get, is it relic weight? Rune weight. Get one of those. Should let me get magnesis, I think. Hey, Cass, how you doing? Absorb the pain of others and convert it to magical energy. Yeah, I can get out of playing as a ranger. Intelligence. Potions recharge your class talent. A minor benefit. Okay, I don't want to unlock characters then, unless if I actually want to switch to them. Spin kick also scales with intelligence. What is the soul shop again? Damage from weapon crits. I think this goes anywhere, right? I can afford it. Ah. Gotcha. Reroll your heirs might actually be pretty helpful. Just trying to see as much stuff as I can on the board so that I'm not leaving something powerful on the table, you know? So other stuff I want to work on. So how does this guy work? Comet. Okay. Gotcha. Create a black hole. Only one black hole can be active at a time. Low health but incredible mana. All damage dealt generates mana. It's pretty cool looking. Or a normal ass attack. I can only have one on the board at a time. Okay. So I did unlock some new stuff here, but it costs gold and ingots, which I just spent all my gold, but that's okay. Got an ammonite helm and a sanguine vial. And I currently have medium weight. I probably need to swap off of scholar if I don't need intelligence to do damage, right? So. Okay. So give me magnesis back. try doing this really quick. It's this guy, right? Texas. Once I have a gold border, I've gotten everything I can get from that, right? Okay. What's your air dashes? Okay, just try to not get hit. Pretty good for this boss, actually. Sure. Already have overcharge. My skill crit with this character. Enemies close to the center. That's actually not too bad. Well, so much for that. Good start. Actually doesn't do that much damage. Does it make sense? It's supposed to like be a whole bunch of hits so that I can cast my spell constantly, essentially. Keep thinking I can dodge through attacks. I like feel myself doing it. I just did it again. Okay. That'd probably be a good way to learn this character. Okay. Make that work for me. Yeah, it's pretty good. Remind myself, charged is... Your next weapon attack is a skill crit. Okay, not that amazing. Pretty good. That's pretty helpful, I think. Have status effects. I guess I have my B spell. 8% more magic damage. Mana leech counts as that? Okay. Still dodging through stuff as though that does anything for me. It's pretty embarrassing. Ow. Literally every time. I'd be laughing if it didn't make me want to cry. Ah, that was going pretty well. Tend to not spend that much time next to him, but all nearby enemies. Okay, thanks. But I need it to be next to him to cause it to proc and do damage to him, though. Like, it doesn't do much other than block projectiles, right? I'm not standing next to him to proc it. I'll keep trying to win just to learn this character. Try to stay far away. Armor break's pretty helpful, but guessing I can do max poison stacks really fast with this. Spend as much time invulnerable as possible here, huh? Intense. My cold are now poisonous. Venomous, it's not like they're eating it. I do like that one, I do dash a lot. So burn doesn't stack over and over, it just stacks duration, but poison gets nastier the more you apply it. Trying to learn to use the invincibility spell with this character more. Seen that coming. Dude, no matter how many times I play this game, I cannot disabuse myself of the belief that I can dodge through attacks. It's so funny. I literally have to spend an hour or more of every playthrough just forcing myself to understand that. Glad to have equally damaged the two of them instead of focusing one down. Shit. Okay. Spend much time on the ground. Cooldown is completely fine. So if I don't have a spell that does a shitload of damage, this character is not, and I'm not like applying poison or something, this character is kind of underwhelming. If I was constantly throwing like super high damaging spells instead of just this thorn thing. Okay, we'll try selecting this character later with a different setup. Quit Scar Challenge. Go to my ass beat here. Remind me where I see the clues again. That's in that room. Last time I checked the clues, they meant nothing to me, so I guess we'll see what happens. And the vendor's at the top, but I need to actually get resources to do anything with him, right? I think even last session I played for like 6 hours and still had no idea what any of the clues were supposed to be. I can check. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Oh, I like the flying ability. I'll take what I can. I do a small amount of damage while I'm... Hold on. Gain flight and damage immunity. So just when I touch enemies with that on, I hit them slightly. There's a relic that combos well with that. Beaten 4 out of 6 bosses now. I guess level 1 Magnesis isn't like super noticeable. Magic break is a thing. More spell damage, so that's literally only from my little ring spell. Okay. My weapon doesn't do spell damage, right? That literally means damage from a spell. There's not like a weapon that has a special feature that it does spell damage. Okay. Got to live the dream in Ember Knights recently in multiplayer where somebody got the weapon that benefits from skill damage and we were just able to give all of the skill damage nodes to that one person. Let's see if I can replace one. Thank you. It's not bad. Trying to stay on the ground more, I guess. There's not a ton I can do to make my setup stronger once I'm below 100% resolve, right? Like, I guess I could try to look for blessings for specific... Blessings would make me stronger in the run. And that doesn't cost me resolve or whatever. No mana. I don't like that. Oh, yeah, apples are max health. I can fight those things. Oh no, I can't. Interesting to want to try to be on the ground constantly. Yeah, this run is forfeit, but you never know, I guess. Ouch. Oh, that's cute. Shit. Do not have the progression upgrade for this zone, if I recall correctly. Or I assume the zone has another progression ability that I can unlock, is what I meant to say. Yeah, from here. Shit, I canceled that out accidentally somehow. Made a bunch of decisions based on assuming it was working. It's like if you press the Y button a second time, it cancels. Okay, that's fine. Knight. Next one moving, shield block, white star. Mana cost and spell damage increased by 100%. Perfectionist, yeah, I don't know what that does, but I have a guess. I get one reroll. Die in one hit. You are you. Ooh, masochism sounds like you're basically never going to get to use your spell, which is maybe acceptable, but... use this one. Okay. It's an opportunity to swap to somebody else, just to unlock more stuff on the board here. Dragon Lancer. Yes. Oh, more armor. That's cool. Let's see if there's stuff I can buy here. Great health, good mana, 20% armor. Charge Lance. Oh, interesting. Bonus int scaling and always crits. Oh, that's gonna be weird to be used to. You're like, you can't cancel out of it once you trigger it though. Can't turn around. Yeah. Use that for niche progression situations, but other than that... Class-specific gear loadouts. Oh, that's cool. So it'll remember every time I swap to them? Hell yeah. Is that new from last time? Seems pretty freaking useful. Doesn't do much to my weight. It'd be nice to have a small amount of healing, but... Bounce off enemies on hit, unlike the umbrella. Activate your bullet blocking talent before or during the charge. Okay. Gives me all this int scaling. It only absorbs one hit though, right? Oh, I see. When you bounce, the attack gets canceled. In Erebus, a fireplace is cozily nestled against a wall. Green hooded figure approaches a nearby wall before frantically mimicking the action of throwing a fireball. Try writing these down. I feel like I've read this a million times and never actually done it. Erebus, fireplace, throw, fireball. Procession, peasants, lance, push heavy rocks, revealing secret passage beneath massive statue. Is the stuff in blue the only stuff that's relevant? Resonant waves crashing against backs. Not really, thank you though. Massive ocular room full of dusty tones. Here, stand. Enters a concealed door. So I need fireball, whatever the resonant wave thing is, and I can probably do the ocular room. Okay, well I know the ocular room at least. That's the room full of books in Zone 4. Presumably. Let's try this real quick just to see if I can learn how to play him. This attack's fast enough for combo to matter. What's my weapon skill crit on this guy? Skill crit by flying joust. I could try it. Probably a bad setup, but what are you gonna do? Alright, let's try this out. The bounce is kind of interesting, tough to get used to though. Not charging that up enough to get it to go. I have to wait a little bit longer than I anticipate that to be. Oh, alright. Also, sometimes I press X, but it was during the previous thing that I had committed to, so I don't actually get to do anything with it. It's not clear to me what the shields are doing. Destroys large projectiles. Okay, so not much, but only large projectiles. It's probably not viable with this setup. Yeah, I'm likely going to be close to him here. I see. Yeah, I'm just taking a lot of damage unnecessarily here. I guess I can just ignore the charge ability, but it seems quite bad. It seems like this whole thing is the charge ability. Oh yeah, it's really weird. It's like I press the X to start charging the next attack, but I'm like locked out of pressing attack from a prior dash or something. Okay, yeah, I'm not super into this character either. Try to progress, see what I can do. Spamming tap attack is more DPS. Okay. Kind of underwhelmed by the shield as part of the problem. So here I can charge, I'm only ever going to hit one of them. Okay. have an easier time if I just don't use this outside of situations like that. Great. Armor is damage reduction. Armor is damage reduction, right? So potentially lets you get further. The times you get hit isn't that big of a deal. It's an interesting way to do things because it essentially means that the Act 1 enemies are not a threat at all, and then you get somewhere later where you're just suddenly taking a million damage from every hit. Capped, okay. Oh, sure, I see what you're saying. Passive's literally not able to be helpful because you're at the cap too often. Is there any way to quickly eyeball whether you're capped if you're not seeing minus 34, I guess, in my case, when you take damage? I'm just wondering if that's the best way to notice it. I think the charge attack, I'd have to be confident that I'm going to one-shot it. Even with a bounce back. Immune to static spikes. Okay, well, definitely going to just die from this, but that'll be a boon. I can switch off this character. Yep, that wasn't on purpose. The bell rings for those who pass. New heir must be chosen. Bard with no traits and magma mass. Wind wall. Object spray count touch, which is actually pretty good. I want that all the time. I do like the Bard a lot, although 8% spin kick damage isn't amazing for anybody but the Bard, so it's not a great thing to be leveling up. Barely flinch after taking damage. I could take this one, start with poison. Or you want to be on the ground. Breaking things restores mana. Hats are back. I'll give this a try. Some more stuff here. I think I can do leather safely here and still be at medium. Where do I see my Unity bonus? Is that showing on the right? Okay, plus 20% bonus resolve. 30% bonus resolve. Or anything here. I don't want to make any changes here. Really like the whole remember what equipment you're using with the class, and I think I may have already beaten this boss with the... I guess not. I got B++, okay. Barrel in area 4. I can try to go look for that in this run. Can't afford any of these, I don't think. So I've got 400. Getting more equip weight seems pretty good, but... What is the max mastery by default? Just up, down on barbarians. Character selected, change them into fighters. Oh, that's kind of cool. Converter... Oh, interesting. You kind of like being forced to do different things, but... Probably the thing I'm most likely going to advance. I kind of want to see what these are. So it's like a slight variant on the class, essentially. And I have to do it during character selection, so it's too late with the barbarian I've already selected, presumably. I thought this was going to be the smith cap. Unlocked based on taking the thing for the smith cap. So where was the actual weight increase? It was 5 before, that's what I wasn't sure about. Probably what I want to focus on now. Causing my shout to come back. Recharges when I get hit. Ooh. My least favorite thing to see. No more gold. All gold bonuses are converted into an XP bonus instead. Okay. Kind of a slow weapon for both of those, but... Yeah, you have to play really deliberately, stay on the ground. I guess the spin attack hits a lot, so it's kind of a nice insurance. If I have to do an aerial attack, I'll at least do something helpful. Yeah, right. You like that shows you the arc it's going to travel. I want my characters to always be clumsy. I think that's one of my favorite traits. Every time you touch something, it breaks. I guess there might be certain situations where you don't want it. Or to bounce off stuff, I assume. Yeah, okay. That wasn't clear. Something I really appreciate about Ember Knights is that the game is really clear, even in the chaos of multiplayer. If you're just kind of looking in your peripheral vision, everything is being pretty clearly telegraphed all the time. And like if an enemy is shielded, there'll be like a yellow beam that, or a pink beam that extends off of them and surrounds them, so you know where the shield is coming from. Makes a little tink noise, like with the ads. The spiky ball guys take no damage. I'll try to watch for that next time. Gotta find that room with all the books. Probably could have seen that coming. Probably worth leveling up the bar to make sure that that dies in one spin kit, regardless of the character. Nothing else. So there's a barrel in this room. One of the rooms you can get to from here. Okay, so push aside a barrel by the west end. Can't just break the barrel. This is the room they're talking about, right? So I actually have to do something to the barrel for the interaction to work. Oh, this was the one I just read. Okay. I don't know that I've obtained any abilities that cause a barrel to move without being destroyed, have I? I'm just not remembering. Don't need any special abilities. Okay. One of those, like, just walk into it until something happens. I can try that next time. Wasn't sure because the other ones mentioned, like, you need a fireball or whatever. Still want to try to get some relics. First World is the place where I'm most likely to be able to find it. Oh, okay. But you said I had to do something to the barrel. Okay. Head back there then. Thanks. We were talking about analogies and how, like, on standardized testing and how they're really challenging for people with specific brain chemistries. Like, Andrea can't do them because she can constantly, like, justify all kinds of different things that would be valid for the analogy. I think this game's clues are like that for me, where it's like, okay, something with the barrel on the west side of the screen. I'm like, okay, well, that could mean so many different things. Maybe it involves a skill I don't have access to or a character I need to have or something, right? I'll probably avoid just checking whatever the simplest... Like, there's not any kind of rule I can rely on that says you can always do this with every character no matter what, right? There are, in fact, some secrets that specifically require you to have the fireball or whatever. Speaking of which, Erebus fireplace. There's not one hidden in the mending Erebus screen, right? I saw that that was an option, but I thought Erebus was actually the name of one of these zones. No, not this one. Rooms next to which room have a guaranteed relic and apple? I don't like that. One's okay. Was what an actual question or nah? Oh yeah, I had no idea you were talking about one of these rooms back here. I imagine that's infuriating to watch and unfun to know like the layout of these maps and have me keep not going to the room that has the relics in it or whatever. Oh, okay. No worries. Just imagine it's like super frustrating to watch someone play this and not know how the maps are laid out. Is it connected to this room? Or the... No, it'd have to be some other exit from that room. Oh, okay, thanks. Didn't know they had stuff in there. I thought they were like lore books and stuff. Thanks. I'm not really using my mana very much. I like this one. Be in trouble. Eh. Okay. Not super amazing. Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I think I was just asking too many questions at the same time, and it's hard for chat to keep track of which one or for me to keep track of which one people are replying to. Ow. Really hate these guys. It's like if you miss your spin kick window, and then you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna press spin kick again. You end up taking like 4 times as much damage. Okay, no worries. I'll ask next time I get back to the thing. Appreciate the abundance of caution. Oh, cool. $24, $34. I know that that's the damage aura around you. Curious to see what this is. That middle room from that large room is always a relic, looks like. Well. Oh yeah, right, death. It's funny that they like make you think. Not gonna last very long though. Things aren't going well for me here. Shit. Okay, cartographer. Map is revealed, but you have no position marker. I think I was really bad at using the gunslinger before. Exploding casket syndrome. Reveals a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I like the chef. I could kind of just keep doing these one at a time. Increases strength. Weight's still quite expensive right now. It's hard to tell which of these is the most immediately impactful. I guess I could get. I can't take a precise amount of money out of the safe, right? It's just all or nothing. Kind of really just want to unlock all the possible nodes, because I don't like the potential of leaving something valuable on the table. Try Ammonite, maybe. Oh, okay. Gunslinger's the use case for the flight relic, makes sense. Look what this character's deal is. Low health, average mana, 20% strength. Oh, that's pretty helpful. Oh, this might be the one that's... Okay, no, it's diagonals. A Hollow Knight Nail. I think there's another one that's like that. With the very edge, the skill crit. Enemies drop an explosive surprise. Oh boy. Might be more dangerous than I thought it might be. I thought it was saying that it was going to be, like when you open a chest, there'd be a bomb. Okay. Try the boss. Close space. Defeat the chest in the cellar. Okay, so secret passage beneath a massive statue. I think there's one of those in Act 3, the ice level. And then in Erebus, a fireplace is cozily nested against the wall. Just confirming, chat can answer this. They're not talking about inside of this sublevel, right? Or are they? Let's try this one, I guess. Oh, okay, thanks. That's one of those, like, I need to understand, like, the basic formula of this, like, what level of puzzle complexity are we looking at? Like, can puzzles exist inside of puzzles? Which I guess the answer is yes. Okay. No. Yeah. That lasted way longer than I thought it was going to. Okay. Problem is, this is like a teeny tiny room for this fight. Oh yeah, the slow fall would be great here. Not a great character for that room either, so I can't make distance. I'll try one more time, then I'll try one of the other bosses for this. This is kind of a bummer. It was a cool build. Just crit chance. Ugh. So the very tip of the blade means the very edge of your range. Okay. Let's try the first one again. Yeah, that was kind of what my interpretation was when I saw it for the first time. It's fun. Actually gonna go below 100% resolve here, which is pretty funny. Or I could at least. Oh wow, they're not kidding about tip of the blade, huh? It's actually outside of the, it's like slightly outside of the visible range of the thing, almost. Yeah, it's gonna be bad for me to get used to that distance. It looks like it's like a few pixels to the right of where it apparently ends. Okay, it's that like little shiny thing. It is a few pixels. Okay. Not really using my mana ever. That still doesn't count, huh? So it's like you have to hit the edge of their character model? Just that little tink can't just touch any part of them for it to count? You want to crit all the time, so it's pretty powerful. Oh, the circle on the telescope relic shows it to you. This happens to exactly equal it. That's only 4 seconds of burn, right? It's not extra burn. It's fine. Naturally tried to dodge through that. Try it one more time and then move on. Yeah, I choked. I'm literally gonna cry every time I dodge into an attack. I'll learn not to do it. Just so odd that it doesn't work. I don't know what I can do about those fireballs, right? If I don't have something that explicitly destroys projectiles. I have to wait them out. It's the wrong one. saw what he was doing, but it was too late. Gotta like touch the floor, which is hard to do. Does the nothing personal kid thing always put you in range of the skill crit, or not necessarily? Shit. Shit. First try. A++ is fine. Okay, so there's no reason to ever do 2 masters ever again. And you're saying that I don't need a fireball to open this thing? Tell me right there. Okay. Just any skill, basically. Gotcha. Okay, so the one I don't have is the big statue. I'm gonna try to watch for. Oh, I don't have my double jump, okay. That's what they want me to do. Let's see. Dashing lets you cancel an attack is what they're saying there. I could have taken damage there intentionally to recharge this thing, I see. Yeah, that's cool. So that has to be barbarian only. S++. Okay. 20. Seems tough. That up, try it again. Oops. I don't know how to not fall flat like that every time. That would have been good if I hadn't missed one there. They trying to teach me something about like being able to cancel out of the spinning attack so you don't get slowed when you touch the ground. Shit. Shit. Already failed, I think. Shit. Alright, I got it. Okay. Yeah, I think I barely got that one before. I want to try that again with the Ronin, I don't think. Just see where I should put points here. Hey, thank you very much. Follow, appreciate that. Seems like these are convenient. I want to see what this does. I don't know what a contrarian is. Otherwise, I like being forced to take different stuff all the time. Are there any of these that are, like, more impactful than they appear to be on first blush? I don't want to, like, neglect one of them since it's hard to get the resources for those. Oh, right. Forgot about that. I don't have character traits on the challenges from earlier. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was one where, like, it's especially impactful or especially worth the cost or something. Sure, yeah. So the lock is like, it means it doesn't roll on that tile, right? It's not like, okay, you can either take something random or the lock. It's just you always get the lock, period. Ow. Wasn't really thinking about it too hard there. That's my bad. Feels pretty satisfying to be good with this character. I don't know if I'm good enough, though. She can blow through the map pretty fast. Well, now's the time to definitely get myself killed. Right at the start of the run when I'm not super committed. I am basically have a 90% chance to die whenever I take that. Nope. I'll give it a try. I think I'm already dead here anyway. Okay. Oh, really? That's cool. Basically a way to get essentially a new unique build, funny weapon plus unusual talent. Oh god, I'm dead. I would have suspected like that fireplace. How much more do I need to do here? Oh, just I think it tracks for me. I need 3 more because I've killed 7. Is that what it's saying? Okay, 1 more. Rooms that I really don't like. Hurrah! To make use of this 260% resolve. I guess that's part of the problem with taking one of those things. Like, are you even going to max out your resolve before the mission's over? Cannot open chests in that form. Good to know. Let's fall through platforms. Also good to know. Yeah, and I wonder, I feel like they're trying to correct for that by having the resolve cap in the first place, right? Or it's like, oh, you can just go to whatever the most recent zone is and you'll probably resolve cap before you get to the final room. I like the idea of resolve as a concept, and I like the way it interacts with weight and max health and everything else. I'd be curious if they do a Rogue Legacy 3, if they would keep it as is, or what they would change about it. I guess it kind of feels like the thing that's unfortunate for me about the resolve concept is that I think you have to make your relics like busted OP to make resolve feel really like amazing, because like part of the enjoyment of these kind of rogue games is getting a super busted build running, right, and just getting a crazy number of relics that are all stacking with each other. But I think you end up doing this like calculus where you're like, well, that's a cool effect, but it's not worth 20 resolve or whatever. It might be better if they use it as a balancing mechanism where they just took a lot of like player data via metrics, figured out what the most used relics were, and if there was anything that just never got picked, just drop those as far down as 0, right? Yeah. So you wouldn't worry about relics in the first place. I would say it like quite has like the Fortnite spin-up problem, right, where you're spending a bunch of time not actually playing the game to unlock the ability to attempt to play the game. It's not like that, but maybe in the same galaxy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that idea. I think there's cool design space for it. That's nice. Yeah. I appreciate that it's trying something different, right? Gets a lot of points for that. Not amazing, but... Oh, sure. Yeah, I suppose that's relatively detectable as well. That's what makes me wonder, like, if they did this all over from scratch, like, would they substantively change very much about it? Did the original Rogue Legacy spend a bunch of time in early access? Or in a situation where it was getting a lot of, like, feedback from people? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's another like trade-off type thing, right? Where you have you can tune your game to whatever audience is most interested in it during early access. So I could see like the resolve system meaning very little to like really, really good players who never take damage anyway. Just take all of the relics, who gives a shit, right? Yeah, something rare in the first one. I guess the resolve system is curious to me because it definitely feels like Rogue Legacy is like really leaning into the light in roguelite, which is cool. Like I prefer that, honestly. Like it was really fun playing a game like Golden Krone Hotel, but it was brutal every time I died and made no progress as a result. But then I think the resolve system is like super serious, almost what you would do if you were making it a roguelike. Right on. Don't know what I'm planning there. I don't know what that was all about, but it was very stupid on my part. That's the one that has a shield. To like stare at it like, what the fuck is this thing's deal? I don't read anything I'm saying as like complaining about it. I'm having a blast with this game. Like time just blows by. I've already been playing it for 2.5 hours. It feels like no time has passed at all. I really enjoy it. This is such an interesting genre to try to iterate in and try to do something that's like really substantively different and not just do, you know, roguelike clone number 153, and the difference is that it's differently skinned. Or has like one simple mechanic that's different from all the other games. Oh yeah, interacting turns them off. Okay, that's the part I forgot. I did remember that they do stuff when I pack around them, but... I don't know why I feel like I have so much trouble finding relics outside of the starter zone. Probably because I've spent the most time in the starter zone, so I actually have a better sense of map layout. Didn't see those down there until it was too late. No guaranteed ones. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Dead Cells is such an interesting game. Again, I think it's a trade-off thing that they just kind of developed to an enthusiast audience, which is fine. But I was really sick. I played that game, and the core loop feels so good, and the combat feels so good. I'm like, I am going to like plat this game. I'm going to get 100% of the achievements, no matter what. And then I got to like the first second-tier difficulty where it's like, okay, it's already don't ever get hit. I'm like, oh, this game's kind of not for me. It's a bummer. I think that adding that as a mode of play, like an optional setting or something, would be cool, but there wasn't the sort of like traditional roguelite progression in like a Hades or something, where I could build up to that point. I kind of had to go straight into max heats, essentially. Oh, I don't know why that... Okay. Apparently it got canceled? Question mark. That can... Okay, it doesn't have to explode on the ground, roger. Ow. Absolutely floor turkey. Yeah. Ember Knights nails that too. It has like a bunch of mechanics to keep that from happening. I really think that's like a game feel above all else kind of game, where it might be making compromises elsewhere in order to get the game feel to feel almost perfect. Resolve. I'm like super dead though. Shouldn't really try to do this. I'm gonna get a shitload of resolve and then get all of the relics. It's just not gonna. I'm gonna die before I get the relics I'm looking for. Oh yeah, for sure. You flop fish in me. When they're like just barely above me. Feels bad. Yeah, right, and you can reliably catch back up. I do like that a lot of these rooms, like, you can cheat them with certain setups. I think that feels satisfying. So I need to understand the specifics of the Y button talent. Sometimes it seems to just kind of cancel unexpectedly. I'm probably doing something wrong, but... But I'm just short enough for that to pass over my head. Fuck, I didn't even see that above me there. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not long for this world. In back entrance in the observation room that's revealed in the lights. Do I see those again? Quest. And Axis Mundi. I like it quite a bit. It took me a second to understand like what the deal was, because when I first started playing it, the formula is so different from similar games that I'm like, I wasn't clear what like a core unit of play was supposed to look like. But I kind of like the whole risk reward on time and difficulty. Resolve per tattered rope. Seems pretty good, actually. For room progression, I guess. Question then is, how often are those enemies near enough to each other for that to matter? Okay, you said Zone 2 isn't guaranteed to have relics, Zone 1 is guaranteed to have relics. Zone 3 is guaranteed to have relics, but you don't get a choice. There's only one in each room. This is Axis Mundi. Alright, I already knew about that one, didn't I? So it doesn't mark it complete. So they're talking about a different room. Yeah, that'd be great. Plateau. So they're saying the gatehouse is in this zone? Fourth has 3 relics without a choice. Okay. Nice. A lot of explodey boys. Zombies, apparently. Ouch. Well, this flamethrower kills... Interesting, I didn't realize that. Kills projectiles. That's funny. Oh right, I'm immune to spikes. Forgot about that. Try to take advantage of that more. Like, why am I not taking... Do those guys count as spikes? Probably not, right? Static spikes, I think it said. Okay. Pretty good. Only I could get the crit heal one now. 1 relic and an apple. Ouch. Come on, game. Tombs are breakable. Oh, these. Okay. Is there really a chance to roll it on every breakable? You can tell if it, like, discriminates between breakables and the quality of the things they can drop. Still trying to get the last little bit of resolve here, so I can probably roll out of here. So I might get a teleport pad, I'll just do that. Right on, thanks. I get so much trouble when I try to swing this at something that's like a couple pixels too high above me. I like that those show you the direction that they're about to lie in. That's very helpful. Be a very annoying enemy otherwise. I like it. You can turn it off, but I personally prefer it. I think it's really important to have something that lets the player know when they're getting hit in a game like this, especially when the consequences for getting hit are so dire. Ember Knights is also really good about doing like a screen flash whenever you take damage, or even when an ally takes damage, and it's pretty easy to tell if you're playing in 4-player who's taking damage and when. I can just stand on those spikes. I keep forgetting. You really don't want to be jump attacking with this weapon. Absolutely have to. Any attack? I think another interesting choice in this game is not having you fight the bosses again on repeat runs. You do get something when you beat them the first time, right? I guess I should do this. Apple on the other end. Boy. I have a save the day button at least. Come on, dude. Seriously. Say. I think I'll just take the apple. Crit damage up. It's nice. So am I always going to get, if I do one of those blood rooms, I'm always going to get an apple and a relic? Period. Alright, let's go to area 5 here. Hey, oh, that could hurt me. Shit. Oh, there goes the apple. Guess I get bonus damage now from being low health. Calculated. Not an enemy I enjoy, that one. Shit, double shit. Because leaving resets everything. The leave the room meta is kind of interesting. Okay, now we're topped off. Don't know what I was expecting there. Really hate this particular enemy, especially not one-shotting it. Good reason to level up Bard, I suppose. And that preserves your facing is sometimes confusing for me too. Makes sense why it works that way. A little bit further down. Well, take the relic though, if it's good. I don't think either of those are worth divvying below max health that much. I would take the heal on crit one. Not for my setup in particular. Well, I've been staring without blinking for too long. I'm just emotionally moved by the difficulty of that room. We good? Okay. Oh, I got a lot of gold this run from the Enemies drop explosives when they die trait. Spin attack is extra dangerous on this mode. It's a good chance you spin into the thing. Shouldn't have left the money behind. What are you gonna do? Ow. Hey, bud. Oh, I have spikes immunity, so that's cool. Oh, weird. I can't dodge through those, right? I just have to go really fast on the other side of it. Excuse you. Nope. On what screen would you have used Comet form more productively? Good vulnerability and then he explodes thing? Okay. No worries, just curious, like, where I should have used it. Whoops. Whoops. I'm gonna die. Funny. I think it was probably off cooldown, too. I like having it as I'm about to get hit button, but I don't want to like use it all the time for that because I'm going to become dependent on it like a dodge roll. That's why I don't like the duelist character, because it's like I can't get used to this. Kindled gauntlets. Okay, so I did get the thing that lets me re-roll to a waiter, but that doesn't count if they're a contrarian, I take it. It's like I was trying to do it. Totally was not trying to do it. Yeah, trying doesn't do anything because it doesn't count. Okay. Can't heal ever. They don't count that as being worth gold? Wow, crazy. Pumped about any of these. Makes sense. Keep getting stuff on the edges here. I'm gonna do equip weight as much as possible, but I want to make sure I'm not missing any interesting unlocks first. Does this literally fill the whole screen eventually? Like, does this column go all the way to the top? Guess no, because this hasn't gone up from where it is. That seems relatively helpful in the long term. Pirates. Is this the only column? I guess here, that's the top of this one, I take it. Pretty fun. Short distances, they skill crit, but explosions can hit you. Interesting. Okay. Numbers are exaggerated with histrionic. That's actually pretty funny. I like that. Okay, so this character... Magic crit chance, magic crit damage. But I'm not going to be casting Shield of Thorns very often. But I guess if I'm going to take Valkyrie, I'll be doing it when I have a good spell. The reason I'm not getting significantly more Scholar Unity bonuses is just because I don't have a... They're not upgraded high enough for it to matter yet, is that right? Okay. That's slightly more... Oh, I got a significantly more green weight. Okay. Save up for some of these. I literally have everything equipped that I've unlocked. Okay. Other than the high stakes rune. May as well turn it on just to have something on. Oh, I thought I wanted to have intelligence here for increasing my... You're talking about strength, weapon damage? I thought the Valkyrie specialized in magic, and so I should be focusing on magic, because that's damage, right? Hey, thank you, Sino. Appreciate that. How have you been doing? Let's see what I can do with Sanguine here. I was kind of underwhelmed by it before. Yeah, still on medium, I guess. Well, the reason I was selecting it, I was saying that earlier, that like Shield of Thorns sucks and I don't want to use it, but because they have the thing that's going to remember my equipment for all future runs as a Valkyrie, I should build around what I'm actually going to use if I deliberately select Valkyrie. But I see your point. Okay. Try this with Valkyrie, I guess. Oh, but it changes all my shit, right? Deal again. Axle moving, dash attack, skill crits. Destroy mid-sized projectiles. I really like it, it's quite good. Recommend it for sure. Let's get annihilated by this thing immediately. Not gonna be able to dodge into it. Sure. Forgot that I can just stand on that without the spears coming out. Shit, well, nice start. Probably should come at this guy with the board. Let's go. Oh, right. Explosions can hurt me. Wow. Situations like this are particularly tricky, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's so it's a shitload of damage, but pretty significant downside, I see. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Good call. Not going to be great for this setup. Much as I'd like to get it revealed. Only magic damage, which I'm not super pumped about. Oops. Gotta look on the map. Yeah. Hard for me to break furniture with this setup. Didn't even see that guy. Yeah, I guess it doesn't help that it actually does hit really hard, because those knights usually don't die in one hit ever. Does Histrionic also show crits in error? So I can't really learn the crit distance here. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if it would falsely crit, like it would show the little crit background. So I can still use it to learn the right range. It's a pretty good idea for a trait. You find that part amusing. Are all healing effects on kill? Like from relics and the like? No. Gotcha. There's a deliberate balance thing to make it so you can't just like crush bosses. No jumping. Doesn't count as jumping. Pretty funny. Oh shit. Still can't jump though when I go to pick it up. Oh fuck. Aw. Come on, game. I had it, I didn't realize I had it when I landed there. How did I get up there the first time? Oh, whatever. I need to like know when I clear the room. I thought there were more targets, so I moved off to the side there. Mistake. Mage with Mjolnir, fabled weapon. Okay. Don't hate fungal spread. He has a point. That's cool. Deals int damage while stuck in place. I think I have a way to force it to get stuck. Give this boss a try. Oh yeah, that's cool. So specifically if it's touches like a wall or something. Wasn't sure if it had, because it doesn't look like it touches ceilings? Oh, I guess it does. Okay. Yeah, good call. Time to die immediately. Or for that to happen, that's also cool. Sweet. This is an interesting weapon. Waiting for it to come back is a little brutal, though. This is like a legendary weapon that it's not associated with any particular class, is that right? I see. Okay, so it's like this is like the waiter variant of the cook is gonna have a fabled weapon. Ow. That's right, quite satisfying when it recharges. Okay. Nearby enemies. XP is to get permanent stat increases for future runs, right? Hard to justify, I think. That ability is really fun. Maybe I can try the Ronin again and try to use that more effectively. I guess it's good for zone clearance and not so great for bosses. Better if you know you're going to one-shot the enemy, I suppose. That's pretty neat. That's the character to spellcast with, I guess. But bonus lost when hit. So it keeps building up to 50%. Probably not going to super effectively use either of those, to be honest. You slow a little bit in midair if you start throwing the hammer up. That's cool. I'm gonna go over by about 2 hours, and I confirmed with Andrea she has rehearsal running late, so pod can't exceed 6 hours, but I can play for 6 hours. This game is fun. Oh, you're really in trouble if your hammer got stuck in something and you didn't notice. Happened to be okay there, but could have gone badly for me. Yeah, but if you don't realize that it's stuck in something, you're like, you go to press X hoping it'll attack an enemy, and instead it goes to recall it. Bad day. Well, so much for that. They recently added cursed relics to Ember Knights, and it's kind of a cool concept. It's in Act 3, at the beginning of Act 3, they give you a selection of cursed relics. And then if you can clear Act 3 without dying, the relic gets cleansed, which I think is a really great middle ground from the kind of, like, don't get hit once, otherwise you die version of cleansing cursed relics in games like this in Dead Cells. Just really don't care. Oh, they're really good. It's kind of like a, are you confident enough in your build that you can clear the act with the cursed relic? Yeah, it's a 4-player roguelite. It's got online multiplayer and couch multiplayer. We played it Christmas time. Watch the VOD and see if it might be for you, but it's really fun with 4 players, and it turns out the whole 4-player roguelite thing works out really well. Like, you can share stat bonuses, you can buy upgrades for each other in the shops. Now, yeah, it's the game system of Hades, but couch, and barely any story, but it's fine. Yeah, no, the drawback goes away if you clear Act 3. How does this thing crit? Go crit's on its way back, which isn't great. Man, I'm just not getting the good shit today. Okay, let's go to Act 5, I guess. You probably get a solid chunk of hours of content playing it solo. There's a lot of stuff to unlock and stuff to do, but I think it's most fun playing it with at least one other person. Most of me playing it has been duo with Kat. He really, really likes it. It's like significantly harder in multiplayer. You'd think it wouldn't be, but unless if your whole group is very evenly skilled, you're going to have a harder time in multiplayer than single player. Yeah, I'm having fun with it so far. Oh, this guy doesn't want to die. Okay. But the cursed relics in Ember Knights are like, you know, you move twice as slow, but whenever you dodge, you can dodge twice if you want to, just for Act 3 if you can survive. And so, like, if you're playing multiplayer and you've happened to, like, fed all the move speed to a single character, cutting their move speed in half probably isn't even really a downside, and then the downside goes away after Act 3, which is cool. Or there's one that's like, re-roll all of your relics and all of your abilities until you beat a boss, and then re-roll them again. So, like, if you get to Act 3 and your build is just absolute trash, you can try to kind of start over partway through, and then you are locked in with whatever you have when you beat the act. It's neat. It's a smart idea, because I like the idea of cursed relics or whatever, but I think the cleanse condition needs to be something that's more like, I don't know, a more broad risk reward that isn't quite so spiky as literally don't get hit for however much. Because it doesn't really, like, change your playstyle significantly. You don't suddenly become, like, really, really, really cautious for a couple rooms. You still play it at about the same speed. It's more like, do I think my build is good enough to tolerate this question, as opposed to a, can I modify my playstyle to make sure I don't lose this benefit question. A little bit tricky. Yeah, the crit on the return is pretty good damage, but it's hard to force it. You tried. Dragon puppet. Oh, the boxer or whatever. Perfect releases are skill crits. 20% extra damage taken. Can walk through most enemies. So elusive means there's no longer contact damage, essentially. Enemies that are exceptions are ones that their sole purpose is to damage you by touching you, like the ones you bounce off of, I guess. They're probably Korean. Bad with the ranger. Give that a try. Gotcha. Oh, I can unlock pirate and then not have to play as the Reacher. Yes, please. So are there any nodes? I guess there's nodes up here in the top left corner I haven't unlocked. Are those the only remaining nodes that I have to get? Looks like it based on the board. Pirate ship. Oh, I think I unlocked that randomly in a run. I kind of wish they kept that stuff out of the pool until you like natively unlock the character, but it's fine. Press to swing your cannon, hold to aim and fire. Dash attacks always skill crit. Interesting. That's pretty fun. What do I want to do with this character? Weapon damage up. Oh, I like to see that. Bonus dex. Gonna make sanguine work, I guess. Probably unlock a new rune here with 1,000. Increase your weapon crit damage. Restore more mana per hit. Class-specific loadouts. Okay, cool. Max mana capacity. Armor's max block cap. Yeah, that sounds great. It only really helps me at the beginning, but the beginning is kind of annoying at the moment. Bonus resolve. More ore. Thorns. It's always a trap. Okay. I'm sure I got everything I want here. Something that's cheaper. Something that only costs like 20. Try this guy out. Only do status effects here. Get a better rating the fewer of these I take, right? The lower my resolve is, I guess, technically. The higher my resolve is afterward. I think I'm going to cast the spell very much. Alright, let's try it as it is. Does set things on fire. What makes the... oh, it just hits, makes the pirate ship come back? Okay, try again. Mean teeny tiny room. I don't like taking that because I feel like it's going to make me dependent on it in the future. I'm going to get muscle memory for it. Which I know is silly, but... well, so much for that. Oh, I didn't realize I could jump off of that and have it continue to do damage. That's really helpful. Changes things a bit. Keep trying to practice here, and then I'll move on and do the level. Spell very much. Try to just do it with the default setup, I guess. Let's stay in the air like that's pretty nice. I'm never gonna get that skill crit benefit. That poison coin attack really sucks. Okay. Let's go. Costume looks really cool. I think permanent flight is kind of neat too. It is. I guess they give you a warning that it's about to go away. What's the stat bonus for getting XP with the pirate? Slight explosion radius there is quite nice. Yeah, where you can like get close to them, hover near them, and just do tons of damage. Oh, I see what you're saying. You can keep resummoning it over and over. Annoying effect. Elite. Ow. Great. left, I guess. Ugh. Like either of those. Fine. I remember that I have it. That's one that I think could probably afford to cost 0. I like being able to melee and do ranged. I think I've only seen one relic in this map so far. The map doesn't show you a room that was previously a relic room that you've already looted, right? Is that what purple question mark means? Not super pumped about that, just since it doesn't, unless if it counts being on the pirate ship as being on the ground, which should be kind of amusing. Pirate ship. Come on, dude. Rooms like that literally require like a skill or relic solution to be able to solve, right? Not every character can do it no matter what. Oh, really? Didn't realize you could spin kick from the ground. I guess if you like drop, permitted to drop. Oh, you can dash into a spin kick. Oh, okay. Right. Gotcha. Probably go to zone 5 now. Those kind of spikes too, okay. Calculated. Calculated. Oh, I guess they do not count. I must have, like, slammed on the ground. Nope. It's too annoying. There's no way I'm going to be good enough at that. I don't really care for Hector's helm either. I guess there's a chance I'll see better stuff in Act 5. How dare you? Wait, did that have an exclamation mark? Fine. Ow. Seen that coming. Right, those break my shit. I have a pirate ship here, but I shouldn't need it. Ow. Maybe I do, actually. I think when I came here last time, I had a bunch of other cheats to get through this room more easily. Yeah, well, I should have just used it. It's fine. It's hard to get out because it's hard to see, or like remember where everything is on your way out. These fucking guys. I really hate them. Hey, welcome back. Hello. Nice. causes those electric balls? This guy? Jesus, things were going all right for a minute there. Not so much now. Yeah. I was having a fun time with the pirate, but... Okay, so that was a elite effect that was causing there to be lightning on the ground all the time. Somewhere from off screen. Massive recoil, always fires 2 shots, can't cancel. I don't like any of those words. Become disarmed when stressed. Oh yeah. Stubbing your toe may lead to cardiac arrest. Do a straight up boring... Okay, here we go. Bag of spoons. Bounces once. Oh, I kind of like the base frying pan. I want to try this though, so put the points into it. Finish unlocking everything here. It's interesting. Oh, okay. One. Seems hard to use. Always apply burn. It's good in a chaotic, like, Styx-like room, I guess. Like here, for instance. So does the relic that adds burn do nothing for the chef? Just flying against this guy could be good. Well, trying what we got. Ow. Come on, it's really hard to turn around sometimes. Burning or flying relic MVP for that. Plus. All right, as good as that's gonna get. hard to not take Master Smith here. Let's make that as cheap as possible. So, of these characters, I really like the Bard. Could just always do the Duelist until I beat the game, so I always have a dodge roll. I like the Chef a lot. Pirate was pretty fun. Try that. Bard's a very different playstyle. Tricky to get used to. How does Karen Tribute work again? That's not just the same as giving up all your gold when you leave. Get used. It's the fucking Revolver Ocelot playstyle. Okay, so it's not strictly bad. Can only be fired on the ground, cannot cancel. I think I want to try to get used to this spoon. Sure. I really like the Bard overall, but it might require all of his abilities. Yeah, it's a lot easier to hit them from further away if you're not dependent on frying pan. Wish I could get it to bounce like one more time. My only real problem with it. I guess one of my main issues with the resolve system is the way that having too much resolve is just kind of a waste. I don't know what you could do with too much resolve by default. More max health probably doesn't make sense. I have to think about the design space more. What you'd want to do is you'd want it to give you some kind of benefit that's by definition only useful at the beginning of the run. And is less useful the more relics you get. Bounce Mancer. Maybe. That places my spell, right? It's a pretty good spell too, if I recall. Hey, poison. Sure, I think. Big PBAOE. It's not the whole screen. Okay. Ow. Situations like this that are kind of tricky though, because I don't have any way to launch downward. I guess I can spin attack. Come on. First try. I'm bad at seeing spin attack opportunities in Mario as well, for what it's worth. Shit. Come on. Really? There we go. Not the best room for the spoon, it turns out. Come on. Oh yeah, I get in big trouble. So like, how do I phrase this? When you throw the spoon, your character is locked in that facing for the entire spoon throw animation. So I'll like try to turn to face the enemy and I can't. The facing aspect is a very interesting part of this game's difficulty. See how we do in Act 5 here, I guess. Super duper worth it. Oof. was hoping to hit something in the ceiling there. Ceiling bounce is pretty strong when I can pull it off. Not always so easy to do. Almost got Belmonted out of the room there. Class that gets a random second weapon on Y, like maybe just get 2 spells. Yeah, I feel like that would be an interesting concept. I wouldn't hate it, since I underuse spells and talents. But it would be cool for like this character in particular to have like a backup. So purple doesn't mean relic. Purple means apple or relic. Maybe. I see. Special room. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? That enemy is like purpose built to destroy me. This setup. Come on, man. It's a tiny little room. Hit him once. There you go. This fucking room. I don't know a way to cheat it this time either. Mr. Bones! Keep forgetting that doesn't give me iframes while I'm casting it. A pretty fatal error there. Oops. Lose no health. Yeah, I don't have the spike immunity. I lose health. Oh, it's all warped. Is that like a visual effect that's doing that? Okay, well, that was a waste of time. Does that actually work to give you points when you pick up mana potions or something? Shit. Things are going so well. Good to know. I hate dropping down here because I can't see what I'm falling on. I guess I can use right stick to look. Okay. Remember that for next time. Not great with how much I have to spam it. It's really not that big of a damage savings given how much it costs in resolve. I get it, Portobello. Aha. Shit. Crescent chest. Oh. Shit. God, I didn't see those. Whoa, I did not think, I thought there was solid ground below me there. That's annoying. I think I was close to something good. Oh well. Bard. Try the enkindled gauntlets again. Elusive really helps me there. I can turn this off if I want to as well, right? Oh, it still rerolls the traits and stuff. Okay. Flower shop. Okay. I think now I can see every possible node. The locked ones obviously require me to unlock stuff in the soul shop, but unless if there's something above this point in armor. I do see how cheap this is by default whenever you level it up. Okay. Portable items by the docks. % bonus resolve. Spin kicks, stack dance. Loss when you land. This one's a little bit high skill cap, but still pretty interesting. Oh yeah, this isn't a reset each time I pick a character. Okay, that's fine. I want one more bit of rune weight when I get a chance. Blocks mid-sized projectiles. I think it's like super busted. It seems like. Ugh, what a boring thing to have two of. That's an addition to the dance I get, so now I get 2 stacks of dance. I can't see my dance stacks anymore, can I? Yeah, I know, right? That's another thing, not to like constantly talk about Ember Knights, but Ember Knights doesn't let you leave stuff on the ground, and in fact, if you leave a pickup on the ground when you exit the room, it just gives it to you. It's like an optional progression pickup type of thing. Shit, I did that too early. That's when I would want to do it. Oh, I see the step count above my head there. Okay. I should be able to win with the bard without too much trouble. Do I crit with this? Notes become skill crits. Okay. You keep some of the notes out instead of just spamming them constantly, essentially. Yeah, that was great. And the notes say the projectiles. Sick. So I guess I can always lock in a spell. That's probably what I should take. I should have taken it instead of that. That's okay. I feel like I can always pick a spell that I at least like, because there's a lot of spells I do not want and would replace every single time. I don't even want to experiment with it. See if I regret taking leather here. I was like, well, it's the bard. Bard benefits from a lot of different relics. Pretty good with poison, if I recall, too. Ow. I really like the design concept of the bard. I feel like it's the most Rogue Legacy 2 thing in the game, if that makes sense. A lot of the other classes are broadly, you could recreate them in a lot of other games, but this only makes sense with this game's systems. The fact that if you stack multiple notes and then bounce off of all of them, they all do damage is kind of like crazy. Die, please. Thank you. I don't know if that counts. I guess I can take it and find out. Yeah, I've done a lot with this. I think if I'm hitting them at the edge of that explosion, it's working. Okay. I guess it's working if I'm all the way across the screen, too. Shit. Walk right into that. It'll put like a little icon if I did it right, yeah. I'm benefiting from the telescope, so maybe this was a bad choice. Really don't like either of those. I didn't use my reroll earlier. Yeah, not the biggest fan. It's really got to be right at the edge. Really appreciate that they give you the circle. Nope. Really build for speed, particularly. I need the thing that makes it so that enemies I hit blow up. It's pretty good before. Poison or fire would be nice too, so that just being on top of an enemy is strong. Okay. Magic damage, so I'll take those, it's okay. Oops. Basically put a thing in, be close to enemies, and a thing and be far from enemies, which isn't ideal, but... Prepare for every situation or something. Yeah, it really was a mistake to take the telescopes on the bard. I thought maybe it would work out that the AoE would be just outside the circle, but only if you're just like perfectly positioned. There's a secret out there. I think that it's really trying to be different from Rogue Legacy 1. I only played a little bit of it. I know that I'm supposed to be able to bounce off those guys, but I don't know, I can't explain it, but something about it makes me think it's not going to work. The lightning projectiles from that enemy. I know it with my rational brain. I apparently don't know it with my feelings. I thought it was dead there. Ow. Yeah, those they don't register as bounceable for some reason. I know they've got the yellow icon on them, but color on them. Frying pan, reflect. Look like a butterfly, and that's it. That was really helpful before. 3% less health, but you can spin kick off terrain. Clownanthropy. So I'll stay on Bard to get my spin kick high enough that that one like slug enemy dies instantly. It's really annoying otherwise. Okay. Still not formally light. Dex is crit. Damage? Where do I see that? Stats. It affects your skill crits. So I can just always be bouncing, essentially, with this setup. Hard going back to 1 now. Hey again, Bucky. How you doing? Ow, didn't see you there, dude. Oh yeah, that's basically the Mjolnir thing. Passes through terrain is kind of what I need. I guess the notes can pass through terrain. How does the step counter work? Is it based on like doing damage every time you spin kick? Can't just like build it up without bouncing off a music note or something? Perfect. Calculated. I have a good stopping point with the bard as soon as that slug dies in one spin kick. It's like very close already. I wonder if they make Rogue Legacy 3, if they would make it, if they would change the way relic spawns work. I wonder if it would be better if there was just like a chance that it dropped from any enemy you killed or something. That was a low enough chance that you were still likely to see about 2 on average per map if you killed everything. It feels like I'm like hunting for specific rooms, and the rest of this is, I guess, getting gold for progression currency and stuff, but not like super important. I guess it adds like speedrunning skill cap if you have the different map layouts memorized. You know, okay, if I see this room, then I'm probably close to a relic around this corner or whatever. That'd be nice, yeah. Ugh, I don't like either of those. Yes, well, I'll take this. Right. Yeah, because I can't help but feel that like the two systems are in conflict with each other. The fact that you can get permanent zone progression and start from zone 5 on a new run, but also it's pretty reasonable to try to rush for relics in zone 1 because it's so safe. And relics are relics are relics regardless of where you get them. Lock down the castle. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. I like it being random. I don't know. I think this is a really good, like, test case for the genre, because I think it happens to try a lot of different things in the same game. And some of them work really well, and some of them might work better in isolation from each other. Yeah, maybe it's better to just focus on my base stats and just get a shitload of armor and push bosses and stuff. I don't know, I just have so much, like, institutional expectation that these games are about getting crazy busted relic builds. And I guess I've had some builds where, like, the specific relics I picked up are really strong. But I guess they also made, like, the base combat relatively strong without any relics, so interesting. Ugh. My day. I know I was able to do it with not understanding some core mechanics of how my build worked. I think I'm learning that a lot of my personal preference in games like this, the little challenge rooms where it's like don't make a mistake and you get a bonus, I think I actively dislike those. They're in Dead Cells too. And that's what made me think of Ember Knights having the you have to clear this act and then you cleanse the thing, right? Where it's like, okay, it's not can you make no mistakes, it's can you play reasonably well with a mild handicap for a bit. I think it might, and it's not, I think it's just my personal preference. I bet some players who are like really good at the game really look forward to doing all those challenges and executing perfectly on them, right, once they've mastered them. But I think it results in a lot of moments where I feel bad. Little bit feel bad moments happen a lot in games like this and Dead Cells. Or Enter the Gungeon does the same thing. Enter the Gungeon has a bunch of like really significant benefits for like not taking damage during boss fights. So if you do take damage during a boss fight, it's like, oh my god, that feels so bad. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's like a roguelite dev should never have this mechanic in them, but I think I'm just realizing that I favor the like dopamine flow so much with this genre in particular. And you still get plenty of that in the game. It's like, it's not like it's because those challenges exist. The game's not fun, obviously. I've been playing for, oh my god, is it already 5 hours? No time has passed in my mind, but actually fall safely in this zone with the Bard. Ow. I guess the relic I picked up that makes lets you avoid 2 hits until you find a mana potion kind of turns mana potions into sort of janky healing item in a way. For zone progression anyway. Don't like this. Not a fan of this. Shit, I thought you were dead, bud. Rude. Don't like you. You get more of those rerolls, that might help a lot too. I don't like the idea of taking a fixed skill and then re-rolling it in the middle of the run. Die instantly yet? Not yet. Oh, he's further than I thought he was. Maybe that won't happen with just a few bard level ups. It's 1% every time you get a level up. Really not taking advantage of my clown ability, sadly. That would make sense, yeah. Shit. This is a hell room. What the hell? Shit. Tell whether I will or not take damage there. I'm gonna reveal as many rooms as I can before I make any decisions here. Something purple here. God. It does pass through walls. It's the second one of those I've taken. Bonuses that increment a number by percent that's less than incrementing that number by 1 should be illegal. Agreed. Cooldown's not acceptable. Oh man, I just really want to feed me that heron ring. Just want to try to get to a progression room or something. shit. Oh, boss room, okay. Is there not a progression upgrade in Act 5? Like, one that I can get to take me somewhere else, like the lantern or something? That I find through just normal exploration? That one I can get right now. Okay, thanks. Whoa, gnarly. Seems like an unnecessarily epic dungeon door for this game up to this point. God, Bastion of Providence. Wish I had fire or poison here. Those don't count as projectiles small enough. Seems bad. Yeah, nothing can be converted with the Bard ability. That kind of sucks. Keep instinctively trying to dodge through those. Now I know better. Ow. Change is slow. It is relentless. Oh, hey. Can't deal damage. Thinking. You just do that for like a quick gold run, breaking everything. Most projectiles pass through walls. Most enemy projectiles pass through walls, okay. Oh, really? I didn't realize that the weapon was what made you not be able to deal damage. I thought that meant you can't do damage at all, like even with your spells and stuff. So it still says I have a loot, right? I guess I can try it. God, that node is really expensive. More rune weight where it's cheap. How do I feel about Warden here? if I'm not going over weight tier, I may as well equip everything I can, right? There's no downside to doing that. Probably just pick up the Singling Vial. Magic crit damage. Bit of armor. So is the text not right then? It's not you can't deal damage, it's your starting loadout can't deal damage? Oof. Finally see that one again. Interesting. I don't know what my plan is here. Here. It's interesting that that's a trait, not a weapon, then. Yeah. Yeah, because the tooltip text definitely makes it sound like you cannot do damage, everything is locked out. It's kind of a cool concept. I don't hate the concept. I don't think I've seen a weapon change room once this run. Maybe I did once and don't remember. That's cool. Are there more gold drops for each unit in the higher axe than in Act 1? I haven't noticed before. Oh, right, because there's a thing that can randomly change all your stuff. That's a relic, isn't it? Yeah, if, like, removing it would make sense to me if it was, if instead of being a trait, it was like a weapon. While you're holding this, right? But I assume the trait is still on your character. It's not actually that much more money. Okay. Let's go somewhere safer. I guess 2 coins on every node is like non-trivial, but maybe it was like 2 more coins. That's why I failed. Or do you mean more coins pop out, not just their value goes up? Let's see. Death corridor up there. Challenge is pretty annoying. Don't ask, I don't know why. What do we got here? Critical damage. No. Didn't even see those guys on the ground there. More magnesis, please? Okay, it's a little bit of magnesis. Maybe? You can, yeah. Might be pretty good for Bard, actually. Especially that boss fight I was on earlier. Oh, come on, I can't go in the door while I'm flying? Yeah, lesson learned. Nope. I guess you can open it without fighting into the enemies? Is that what that's supposed to mean? Oh, weird. Okay. Ah, it's actually not that OP because once you bounce off something, it breaks you out of flying. You could activate it again, but yeah, okay. Still pretty good, but not like insane. Too bad, that would be a cool interaction. Yeah, exactly. Not quite. Die no matter what. I need to set a timer on my phone to make sure I don't go over 6 hours here. Just do it before I forget. But I also don't want to just abandon a run either, so let's do 30 minutes. Apologies in advance for loud noise. Should be like compressed, so it shouldn't be super. Yeah, it's weird that you can't interact with stuff while flying. You can interact with the red eyeball guy, but not chests or doors. Whoa. That's cool. An accident. Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. A little late, but... What was that one? Oh, that's one with the lights. Okay. They mean the torches in that case? Taking the shit. Little apple is maybe not a bad call. So I guess I can never purify that, okay. Didn't see the gravestones down there. This is my first real pacifist run, I think. I need that relic that randomizes all my shit. God damn it. Okay, this just opens anything. Gotcha, that makes sense. Nook high above the cliff's edge, you said. Oh. Decent amount of money. Ah, fuck. Prayer flags. Can't clear that. I believe it's impossible. It'd be nice if like that thing was more likely to drop food, for instance. Oops. Bump my head. We got weird mushrooms. Yeah, I mean, it's a spore burst. You get up to 9% spin kick damage, but yeah, I don't think that's ever. I'm never gonna be able to make that matter. Probably should be doing the Valkyrie. Can't heal ever. Yeah, no, never mind. Extra damage. Not being able to do Bard without the loot is like unacceptable, I think. I could try this guy again. It's been a while. $28.40. Do I need to do something to get more copies of the same rune? I feel like I haven't seen any of those, really. What else I'd take on this board? Go unlock armor and stuff. Crescent is intelligence and armor. Okay. Fast attack reduces cooldowns and is a skill crit. $20 to spare. Something in the soul shop for that? Okay, I'll take a look. Higher level runes. Next level for skills. Maybe not yet. Oh, it does seem pretty useful to be able to buy soul stones. Maybe I should prioritize that. Oh, but I already can? Doesn't seem to want to let me select it. You see. Try this guy. Probably not a great character for it, though. Definitely not allowed for this character. Let's go get hit immediately here, y'all. Well, like I said, immediately. The invisibility just makes you do extra damage on your next swing, is that right? Cloak that avoids all damage. Recharge on hitting enemies. Attacking applies vulnerable and ends the effect. Okay. The dash wave could be nice against I'd love to be able to always start with a specific relic. That would be really helpful. Nice to deal with the coins. So does this mean that while you're dashing you always dash through mid-sized projectiles regardless of facing, or is like the wave, the positioning of the wave, relevant as to whether or not you get hit by them? Oh, a swing that doesn't hit is wastes. Okay, I didn't realize that before. Facing is really annoying here too. So you're completely safe while dashing, and the wave can destroy stuff in front of you? Okay. Yeah, I know, right? And I wasted it. Combo works. Every stack increases damage by 2%. 15%, 15 plus stacks all weapon attacks or skill crits. Seems pretty good on this. Poison would be really nice. Well, that was going well, but I wasn't paying close enough attention to how much damage I was taking. Probably do the one where I'm rooted on the floor. all nearby enemies, though. Isn't super great. Pacing is really hard for me to manage with this, it seems like. Well, when it works out well, it works out really well. The fight just ends before you need to do anything. Had that happen a couple times where I just win in like 8 seconds without actually having to do the fight. Pay attention. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Dealing with one is so much easier since the fights were designed to fight one. Truly hate contact damage in this game. I'm gonna keep doing this until I win. I think there's probably a build where it happens. And I'm not gonna be playing this character super often, I don't think. Windmill slam the poison if it comes up. Just do that so I can base tank him at the start for a second. I think if I bounce at the wrong point there, I always take damage. There's like literally no way around it. I don't like that the invisibility burns if you just swing without hitting. I guess they're trying to like make you be as deliberate as possible, but in a fight like that, it's really hard to try to make happen. I can do in the first few seconds. Yeah, spit that. Perfect. Do that. Nope, I died. I thought I had it there. This is okay. 12%. It's just, I don't know. It's such a mild benefit, you know? I'm not sure. I guess you activate it and then intentionally don't attack. I've actually, the reason I keep trying this is I keep thinking I'm going to get poisoned. It does have a max duration, yeah. I was doing better in terms of dodging and stuff. right? Charge, I never remember what that is. Your next weapon attack is a skill crit. It's just... If I can get that plus the Oath Blade, I think we should be fine. Really, if I can just get poison, I think we'll be good. Almost wasted my relic immediately. That would have been really funny. Days will be wasted immediately. I don't think this boss should... Well, he should have contact damage when he charges you, but... I wonder if this game, on average, like, favors ranged builds? Other than the monk boxer or whatever. I wanted to quickly retry this with a bunch of classes. I don't really have an option to do that, right? I have to, like, go to the character select screen and then pick the character. That's why I'm trying to do this, so I don't think I'll end up on Assassin again for a while. I see. Like impossible to see which part of the oldest coins. I see. That's interesting, given that they like don't let you keep anything about the class when you do the challenges. It like defaults you to the basics. So it's interesting you can't just like choose it from a menu. Well, needs to die at the very beginning. I get hit once, I think I lose that. Nope. Part of the reason I want to do this too is this is like the worst possible character for this boss as well. Great to be done. I know, right? Thinking this, so that off chance it gives me poison. Sure didn't. Hey, you spake it. I'm gonna die though. Telescope value. So much. Aw, you not immediately start doing that? You do one thing that's helpful, bud. Kind of lame that, like, spin kicks don't count for applying poison stacks and the like. Poison stacks just kind of feel, or spin kicks feel like lesser effects regardless. Well, I could have done that if I'd been a little bit more careful. It'll happen. So I'm learning the fight. Do I get an effect here? Nope. I guess my spell gives one. we not keep doing this attack? This attack's very annoying. There goes that. If you done that first, that would have been great, bud. Oh, come on. Don't blow me up, motherfucker. First try.
We've got this, Marstead. Where? How? Where?
Okay.
First try.
Oh shit, whoops. Okay, well that was a mistake. Forgot I had that much money on me. I was trying to buy a bunch of stuff from the armor shop. I think I only bought one thing. Oop. Statue here. Thinking of somewhere else. Thinking of somewhere else. Yeah, I appreciate that. It seems like the benefit of tribute's pretty good, like rune weight and stuff. Come on, turn around. There you go. Take an early run in, that's fine. What? That's the audible wave. That's pretty good on him, actually. Magic 8 Ball's kind of interesting, too. I think I need to change this from Bard, though, because I don't think 1% spin kick damage is, in any universe, worth it at all, sadly. Large projectiles. This is like you have no projectiles and you can't do damage. Okay. I'm making the bag of spoons work again. Okie doke. Not enough to afford any of this stuff. Bard's already won all the challenges that are interesting in there. Yeah, I can't do too well here. Conceivably, a run could last longer than the time I have left on the VOD, so I will be extra risky this time. So I could just go straight to Act 5, but I want to get at least the relics from Act 1. I'll leave them on the table.
You lose all your what happens if you quit out during a run? Does it save it? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. I'll do that then. And then start next episode mid-run and die instantly. Maximum soup. Never in a million years outside of that. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that facing thing where like your character's locked in on facing. While the spoon is flying through the air. It's gonna get me killed for sure. This doesn't apply to stew, does it? Yeah, it's... Warning to stop, okay. 20 minutes. So when it says 20:49, I have to stop. Oh god. Just want to find the last relic room in Act 1 and I'll move on. Whoops, I realized I used my second jump there. One soup. Cook is also a pretty interesting character. Aww. I missed it. Up from here, maybe left and up. Come on. Aw. Shouldn't eat that. Eating that food, that was an accident. This is annoying. Okay. Need a better spell. I need a spell that covers me when I can't get to enemies. There we go. And there's a teleport out of the room, which is nice. That's pretty good. Sanguine armor doesn't do anything on its own until you get the, like, unity bonuses from it, right? It just has, like, raw stats. Trying to spin kick off it. I think this character, like the spoon, is actually harder to do than the bard, which is kind of funny. Crescent weapon. Which characters actually benefit that much from intelligence? Is it really just the wizard? Shit. That was modestly fucked. It's just defeat all enemies. I don't have to not take damage. Okay. Trick rune. Parkour with purpose. Gain mana when you spin kick. Wish there was a character that was just spin kicks, but like not with the note mechanic on the bard. Acrobat or something. It's fun bouncing off enemies all the time. Seems hard to like build around it specifically. "12 minutes left. Dick. Stay down. Don't care for this room. Great when there were a bunch of enemies. Great, no food there apparently. Don't like having to do this room legit. Shit, what hit me there? I want to get out of here and go back to Act 1 to, or Act 2 even, to look for food. Like there's less breakables here. Nine minutes. That's okay, I'm out of time anyway. Need a chance against the boss is kind of what I'm thinking there. Go up from here. Those can shoot through walls, okay. Nope. Perfect timing. That is a grind to get to the boss in Act 5. There's just so many vertical rooms. Brutal. Okay. Future Marstead, you're playing this once a week now, so you should be fine. Good luck.